Oops. Hi. Sunako and Undefined Hell, welcome to the mythology where talent is a myth. Glad to have y'all here today. Hi. Let's get this out of the way so we can see me. Oh, look at that. That's a good setup right there. You can see everything. Boop. All right. So, yep, this is the painting I will be doing today with Evolve Artist. That's right, it's a mushroom and a cone. Woo! It's a mushroom, okay? Okay, so first I need to get started by mixing the paint. So I guess I will get started with that. It's not a butt plug, it doesn't have a flared base. Come on, Jay-Z, you should know this. Okay, how does this work? There we go. This should be enough to see my paint mixing. So I don't have like a cool glass palette or anything, but this is what I do. I take the palette paper and then I tape it to the top of my like Evolve art supply box to keep it in place. I know I do. Oh man, it's hard to reach things whenever I'm like trying to stream and be cool. Let's just reach around here. So, tape. And then I have my 4 paints. And I have a palette knife. And an eyedropper to get the oil into the paint. Wait until you're on the last page though and keep the last page to put under the glass. Aha! Smart. Of course, gotta get copious amounts of paper towels to keep everything clean. I know, look how much of the paint I've used. I feel like it's crazy. So how you doing today, Jay-Z? Did you have a good nap? Good nap times? Got my little trash basket here. I'm gonna empty it so I have space for my new trash. Yep, that's all for, let's see if I can show off my wall. That's for those 8 assignments over there, and I'm on assignment 9 now. I know, my wall is getting quite big. That's fun. Woo! Okay, why did I pile everything onto here? Anyway. I guess this can sort of hold things down a bit while I tape up the corners. I'm using up a lot of tape. I wonder if I'll need to get like another roll of tape by the end of block 1. That's because like, you know, I need tape to like put the canvas up on the thing, tape here, tape to like trace the image onto the canvas. There's just tape everywhere. Pexutin, hello. Good night. Oh, I see your username now. That's funny. Okay. Let me see if I can show more. There we go. So I have my 4 paint colors, and what he says to do is put out 4 centimeters of paint of every color, so then you know exactly how much oil to add. So I have my little sticky note here that is, let me put these in order so I don't accidentally like do the wrong colors in the wrong order. So I have like this 4 centimeter long piece of paper that I'm using as like a little ruler thing. I don't have an actual ruler, so I need to use this thing. To make sure I put out enough paint. And then he says to like rub off the excess paint from the end so it doesn't get like gunked up on the paint tube. I don't have I know. I don't know what happened to my ruler during the move. It just disappeared. Oops. It disappeared. I'm sorry, Jay-Z senpai. I'm shook. Yeah, I looked up how much like Old Holland paints are normally, and now I'm like, I feel that little twinge of sad every time I like throw away a little bit of paint. I'm like, oh, rip paint. So expensive. Ruler 2020, 2020. Yeah. Man, I don't know why it's just so hard to keep track of rulers. I think they're just too big. You know what I mean? Like, they don't really fit into, like, art boxes. They don't really fit into, like, the places where I usually keep my art supplies. So they're, like, out somewhere, like, in a desk or whatever. It makes them easy to lose. So maybe instead of a ruler, I should just get, like, a tape measure that can just, like, roll up easily and be kept inside a toolbox. It won't be as straight. Yeah, but it wouldn't work as a straight edge, which is like what I usually need a ruler for. I don't know. Anyway, so there's my 4 blobs of paint. Lightman TV, hello, how you doing? Okay, so then I'll take my clove oil, and I'm gonna do 2 drops per pile. I didn't get any oil, oops. Okay, clove oil. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so that's clove oil. And this is to make the oil last longer and not dry as fast. It's so weird to me that you use clove oil because that's what I use for my dental pain. It completely numbs the mouth. Wow. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that. Interesting. It just smells really nice too, which is cool. And then I take the linseed oil and I'll do 3 drops for the dark colors and 2 drops for the light colors. Yeah, he makes everything very scientific, right? Because, like, he believes that nothing should be left to chance. Plus, like, you know, he can't see us in person, right? So therefore, how are we supposed to know whether the paint is, like, too wet or, like, not wet enough or whatever? So he gives us the exact measurements, so then we'll learn exactly what the paint is supposed to feel like. And then later on, you know, we can recreate like the same feeling by adding our own amounts of oil and paint, if you know what I mean. What's going on here? It's like the only use it has is in oil painting. Clove oil has different uses? Huh. Well, I mean, I know that people like use it for its scent too, right? Like they put it in diffusers and it smells good, but they warned that like it's bad for cats Or like, I'm pretty sure most essential oils are bad for cats if you like put it in a diffuser, and it can like kill them. So that's why I definitely keep the cats out of the office no matter what now. Because like, yeah, like all the paints on the wall, they all have like clove oil in it. And I don't know, I don't want them to like die. Do you have enough paint for the rest of the exercises? Well, there's like, what? If I'm including this one, there's 11 paintings left in block 1, and there's like 20 paintings total. And they say that this should be enough paint to last for like 100 paintings. And I'll use it like a little bit after block 1, but not too much. So as long as I'm not just like wasting a ton of paint, this should be enough. Yeah, and I think this is enough. I mean, I'm not even like anywhere near halfway through the paint yet. And I only have about half the block left. So it should be fine, I think. If anyone gets really bad mouth pains, get some clove oil. Make sure it's safe. Not sure if the oil painting version has different makeup. No, this is just like completely normal clove oil, I believe. I mean, I haven't been keeping it very sanitary. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like painting clove oil is like the same as any other type of clove oil. Put it on a cotton swab and rub it again on the gum where the pain is. Don't swallow. Let it sit for a few seconds and then spit. I ate paint once. Oh dear. Don't use it too often or it'll irritate the gums. What about canker sores? Does it work on like mouth sores? Because like I get those pretty frequently and they're like insanely bad. And I've tried using like oral anesthetic, like topical anesthetic on it, but I don't know, it just makes my mouth feel weird. Does clove oil feel like regular anesthetic? Oh yeah, I guess like what I remember is like I used like the little like anesthetic dispenser on my lip where the sore was, but then like I like swallowed and it like numbed like my whole mouth and it was just really uncomfortable. And so I just like dealt with the pain after that. Interesting. Yeah, I fucking hate canker sores. I feel like, yeah, a lot of my life is just having to deal with them. And then for some reason they always come in like 2s or 3s, right? Either like on the same spot, making like an enormous sore that hurts, or in different spots. So there's nowhere comfortable in your mouth to like chew your food. Oh my God, hate that. Once a doctor gave me some sort of stick that chemically burned a sore closed. Oh my God. That sounds absolutely horrifying. I had a wart once that like I got like burned off or like frozen off or whatever, but it didn't work. Like it burned my hand so bad and I felt so much pain, but the wart was still there. And then, yeah, so now I'm like kind of wary of treatments like that because I'm just like, man, it might have been worth it if it actually worked, but like I didn't even know there was a chance of it not working. It was very upsetting. Pain plus 100. I wouldn't recommend using clove oil on a sore, especially if it's some sort of open wound, because it would hurt. Yeah, I mean, one time I rubbed salt right into my sore in my mouth because I heard that it would help, and I was pretty desperate, and it hurt a lot. And it did numb the pain, but it only lasted a few minutes, so that was definitely not worth it either. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I heard that, dental pain, it doesn't respond to a lot of like common painkillers. It's like the hardest pain to deal with, I believe, hearing something like that. So I'm glad that you found something that like works for you. I'm glad that I haven't had too many dental issues so far, but I'm about to go into the dentist next week. And the week after to fill 4 cavities. I'm sad. My mouth is sad. My teeth are sad. And now I'm an adult, so I have to pay for it myself. Ibuprofen is the best option for medication for dental pain. It's like the only thing that works. Interesting. I mean, I keep a lot of ibuprofen on hand because like for period cramps, I think they're supposed to be good. It's supposed to like slow bleeding or something like that. I don't really know. I just heard that you're supposed to use it. So I have like a lot of ibuprofen on hand. Okay, so we have our paint ready. What do we do now? Oh, wait. There's still a bit of paint left on my palette knife. This will not do. First, let's move this aside. Okay. It is aside. And let's move this camera up so we can see our beautiful little painting. That's why I use Clovo for mouth pain, because I already use it a lot. Use a lot of pain meds to function. Ibuprofen be like the stuff that cures every pain. I mean, modern medication really is amazing. Am I right, boys? Like, man, it allows us to do so much. So much. Okay, so palette knife done. Let's put that away. I'll put all my paints away into my little drawer. Okay. Oh my god, you guys need to be stopped. Okay, so we're gonna look at this reference picture, right? So this is our reference picture. Where the heck is my mush plug? Oh my, stop it, weirdos. Okay, so the method, we're gonna start with the shadows. And I'm gonna count up the number of shadows in the picture. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe, 7 shadows. I'm gonna count it again just to make sure. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 shadows. And the number of lights is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 lights. You guys need to be stopped, oh my god. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shadows. So then I will pick out the darkest shadow and the lightest shadow. So I think that this shadow right here is the darkest, and I guess this shadow is the lightest, right? So then for all the other shadows, the dark top doesn't count as a shadow? What do you mean? Oh, here? Well, it doesn't, they don't seem to like make a difference on like this tracing, so I guess I'm not gonna count it. So I know this is like my extreme shadow, this is my moderate shadow, and I compare everything else to them to try and determine what colors. The background we're also treating as like a separate thing for the purposes of our counting. The background is always the same color in all of these block 1 paintings. So let's see. So let's see, this shadow, is it closer to this one or this one? It's closer to this one, so that's moderate. These shadows are closer to here, and this one is also closer to here. So I'm gonna say 5 extreme shadows and 2 moderate shadows. Okay, come back soon. Okay, so then for the lights, I think this is the lightest light and this is the darkest light. So then this is closer to this, so it's an extreme light. This table is closer to this one, so it's a moderate light. So then I'm gonna notate 2 extreme lights, 2 moderate lights. And so then after I figure out which colors are going where, then I start filling in the colors in order of the darkest to the lightest. And I want to film this for my video. My setup is getting so convoluted. You can barely even see me. Hi, I exist, I swear. Just gotta, okay, so got my camera for the stream, and then I need my camera for other things. Oh wait, maybe, what if I put this, oh! I can put my YouTube camera above my stream camera, and then they don't have to fight for space. Big brain plays. I don't think that was a big brain play at all, actually. I think it was just the obvious thing to do, and I'm kind of not doing it. Okay, so let's figure this out. Yeah, I've lost so much footage because my phone just like runs out of power mid-filming. But I don't know, I just don't have that much time to deal with all these like camera footage issues, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know, gotta paint, no time to think about logistics and all that. I've never heard of counting lights and shadows, but I think I'll try it. It seems very useful. Yeah, well right now we're making a very abstract like decisions when it comes to the painting, right? We're grouping everything into 4 different values, making sure that every light is lighter than every single shadow, and every shadow is darker than every single light. And this creates continuity and consistency and like believability within the artwork. Even though none of the colors of the paint matches the color in the photograph, it still creates a believable painting because everything makes sense relative to each other, if that makes sense. Like eventually we're gonna make everything like exactly like in the photograph. At least I think we are, according to what I understand about the course. But like basically, first we're learning to tell the difference between like these 4 values, and then like, you know, only after you are able to tell the difference between these, then you can tell the difference between like smaller and smaller differences, if you know what I mean. Like if you can't tell whether something is one of 4 values, how can you tell if something is one of like 20 different values or like infinite number many of values? So here I'm trying to use like the biggest brush I can for the job. I suddenly understand those limited value painting exercises. This is basically the same thing, yeah? I think so. Yeah, this is like only to teach how to paint values, right? This is the only thing that they're teaching. Oh, plus how to like render gradients, right? We're just learning like tell the difference between like the lightest lights and the darkest lights or whatever, and figure out where to, you know, where they go. I have not yet learned anything about drawing or proportions or placement or whatever. But you know, like these, like those are the two parts of the painting, according to Kevin. You have the placement of things and you have the interaction of light and shadows. And he says that people learn faster when they learn the light and shadow part first. So this is what we're up to. Values are super important. This seems to teach them well. Yeah, I'm really fascinated by what's going on here. This is like completely the opposite order of what I'm used to. You know, I feel like every course usually teaches how to draw first. Either like how to draw in proportion, or with Draw a Box, the first thing we learn is like construction and like 3D stuff. This is like a completely different order to what I'm used to. Hello, Hello, Coffee Pops 27. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay-Z. I don't like it when your tummy hurt. I don't know. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, I got woken up after very little sleep and suddenly felt unwell. Eventually went back to sleep after a couple hours, for a few more hours, woke up feeling a bit better, but now it's back. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sending you good vibes. May your tummy get well. Aw. Indeed, Jay-Z. May your tummy be very well. Get well. Oh yeah, isn't Lightbox going on over this weekend? I guess anyone that's here isn't participating in that. I'm confused about Lightbox because what's the point for paying for a ticket when everything's publicly streamed? Yeah. I was surprised when I saw all these like Lightbox live streams and stuff, and I was just like, wait, didn't they charge admission for this? Like, why? Is it so you can get like... Is it so you can get like a big schedule of all the streams? Yeah, me too. I watched a bit of Q&A from Kim Jung-yi on Proco. Was it cool? It was pre-recorded. Interesting. They did say some stuff about what Kim Jung-gi did, productivity-wise and such. Interesting. He drew with his feet. Was it good though? Oh my god. That's like impressive. He said he never drew with his feet before that last stream happened with Proko. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, like, you know, if you're a good artist, you can learn to draw with any part of your body. Like, you know, you don't lose knowledge of the fundamentals just because you're using not your hands. It won't help my tummy, but it won't make it worse either. Aw, are you sure? I feel like soda never makes my tummy feel very good. What do you mean? Where do you come from, good nights? American Dr. Pepper has so much sugar in it that it tastes like syrup. Is block 1 focused on the big light and shadow shapes, or will it get to highlights, reflected lights, etc.? Yeah, we get to reflections and like ocular occlusion or whatever, I think. I don't know really, actually, but I know we at least get to reflections and stuff. They don't let you see the next exercise until you finish the previous one, so I don't really get to like browse all of it at once. Yeah, but he keeps like mentioning reflections. If US Dr. Pepper has so much sugar, wait for one in Latin America. It's actual sugar, but I don't know if it's syrupy. Wait, your Dr. Pepper has so little sugar that it's exempt from the sugar tax? That sounds insane. I drink Mexican Coke. Does that count? Like in America, you can buy Mexican Coke in the grocery stores because they have real sugar in it and like the glass bottles and stuff. Oh, I think there was like a documentary that came out about like obesity caused by sugary soft drinks in like Mexico or Latin America or something. A white can of Monster. Interesting. I hate Monster. It tastes so bad. If you drink 1 can of American Coke a day every day, you'll gain 1/4 pound from that alone. Oh my god. Me too. I eat so much sugary, like, sweets and snacks. I literally just had like a cup of apple juice and a cup of milk and like an ice cream sandwich, one of those like cookie ice cream sandwiches earlier today. I'm from England. We introduced a sugar tax to increase the price of soft drinks to tackle our growing obesity problem. I drink soda every day. I mean, I drink apple juice every day, which is just as bad as like sugary soft drinks. RIP. That's because Finland has a tax for everything. From what I can tell, the tax is partly working because the kids can't afford many drinks, but it's bad for me because it means everyone's buying Dr. Pepper because it's the cheapest. Oh, that's funny. So Dr. Pepper is like the healthy sugar drink because it has less sugar, so it's like cheaper. Amazing. Did they change it because of the law? Like, did they do less sugar because of the sugar tax? Here in Mexico, Congress puts kind of the same, not tax, but restriction for children, for parents to buy all the candies and not letting kids buy candies. Interesting. So is it like illegal to sell kids sweets? Kinda in some states. Interesting. Here, Dr. Pepper is the most expensive soda. Sad because it's good. So weird. I hate Dr. Pepper. I might be the only person in the world who hates Dr. Pepper. I'm 100% a Coke girl. American Dr. Pepper is vile. All you taste is sugar, it's so syrupy. Jay-Z here getting the good tasting Dr. Pepper. You know, I feel like I'm gonna go over to the UK and try out your Dr. Pepper and I'm gonna be like, what is this? Like, water? European Dr. Pepper is okay. I can tolerate it. Drink it a lot when I would go on holidays to different countries, and sometimes the takeouts get that in because it's cheaper. But the UK Dr. Pepper is the best Dr. Pepper because it doesn't taste like syrup. Yeah, the concept that Dr. Pepper is different in different countries. How strange. How strange indeed. I mean, I know that most sodas are like different from each other because like they use the local tap water. But like having a whole different recipe is crazy. What is the big Mexican bag Mexican Coke? What? We only recently started importing American candy and drinks and they're so expensive because of the amount of sugar. Oh my god. Really? I like milk. I love milk. But recently I've discovered that I'm more lactose intolerant than before, so I had to start getting lactose-free milk. RIP. You know what I find weird? The Americans have to put their eggs in the fridge because they don't vaccinate their chickens by law like we do in the UK, so our eggs are safer and don't need to go in the fridge. Is that true? I thought it was because, like, we wash our eggs, like, before they go to the store, which, like, takes off their protective coating, so then they have to be refrigerated. In America, you have to heat treat your egg to kill the stuff that can easily be prevented by vaccines. The fridge makes eggs even more fragile. It's like literally Coke in a plastic bag. R/Mexico has a debate on what's the better tasting Coke, and there's like a 50-50% agreement. Really? How do they do that? Is it like in their feed or something, or do you have to like put a shot into every single animal? We're not allowed to export our beef because of it. So if you find somewhere claiming they're selling British beef, they're lying to you. Wow. Well, I mean, like, if you were in Britain when, like, mad cow disease happened, you're not allowed to give blood in the US. Finnish people typically only eat Finnish beef because we have good quality. Interesting. What's it like in Finland? We fed leftover cow bits to the cows to fatten them up, and it destroyed everything. I mean, that's horrifying. The thought of prion diseases, oh my god. That's worst fears, worst fears. Very expensive, but very peaceful. Yeah, because my boyfriend and I, we're trying to figure out like where we want to run off to if the US doesn't work out. The big brain play is to become a YouTuber artist so I can work from anywhere in the world and run off to somewhere else, maybe. I don't know if Finland would be the best place to escape to, but Lapland is a magical place to visit in the winter. Interesting. I'm also looking for interesting places to visit. I don't know, just like the idea of a vacation doesn't really appeal to me because I've had like a lot of bad vacations in my childhood, but I really want to try. Okay. Good night. I hope you have a great day. She's looking cute. Yeah, I'm always like amazed at how much just like a little bit of color can really like convey so much in these pieces. Like there's barely anything on here, but there's already like a huge amount of information being conveyed. If you want to go see the Northern Lights, Lapland is the place. Interesting! That sounds like fun! For some reason, there's like a lot of Northern Lights in the show Fire Force, in the anime Fire Force, and I think it's supposed to take place in Japan. Can Japan see the Northern Lights from like the islands? Or maybe they're like in the show, like the continents are supposed to have been like moving or something. So maybe Japan is like in a different spot now where they can see the Northern Lights. I thought Northern Lights were in the north, but IDK. I mean, Japan is in the northern hemisphere. I don't know. As the painting goes on, there are less and less safe places to place thy fingers and brace against the canvas. Okay, we are done with the extreme shadows. You need to get one of those sticks to rest your hand on, or, hear me out, a long wooden ruler. Okay, maybe one of these days. But yeah, a lot of people in the group have like maul sticks that they use to like rest their hands on. I definitely need to get me one of those, or make one. So glad for digital right now. Yep, that is definitely an advantage that digital has over these pesky physical mediums. Okay, so I did my 5 shadows, or my 5 extreme shadows. Now I'm gonna move on to my 2 moderate shadows. I don't have a ruler, Jay-Z. Yeah, like after every pass, I'm carefully checking like the edges of the paint to make sure there's not any white dots showing through. And also like in the middle of the colors, making sure there's not any canvas showing through there either. But even after all the checks, there's always some that are left. They haunt me every time I look at my wall of paintings. I can't believe you mixed all your oil paint with a brush. I know! What am I doing? I feel like one of the hardest parts about doing these exercises is mentally just like allowing myself to like, you know, like turn all these like shadow shapes into one shape, you know, and not differentiate them. Turn this whole thing into one shape, you know, because they're supposed to be the same value. Even though there's like, you know, very much like a line on here. Being able to have like that faith that it's still gonna turn out well. That's like the hardest, scariest part. It's the mental battle. Yeah, I gotta get those solid ass blobs. My internet is really struggling right now. Must be a storm on its way. Oh no! I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, I was having internet troubles this morning and it was raining. I wonder if that was related. Awesome. You have a very great sleep. Good restings. Charge that brain. See ya. Almost done with the moderate shadows. I feel like I'm making okay progress. A little over an hour in. Sleep. Roll over, lay down. I was playing chess while I was explaining about Kim Jong-il on Proko. And it was so hard to focus on the two things. Well, yeah. You can't do two, like, mental things at the same time, if you know what I mean. Like, if I'm, counting shadows and stuff, I can't watch a YouTube video. But if I'm just, like, filling in these colors, then I can watch a show or watch a commentary channel or whatever. So whenever I need to use my brain, I put on music. And whenever I don't need to use my brain, I can put on, like, other things. If you know what I mean. Like, if I'm studying, I can only listen to non-English music. Otherwise, I'll focus on the lyrics and it'll distract my brain power. Alright, to our moderate lights we go. If I was able to, I would have paused, but it was a live game with a random opponent. Oh my god. Stressful. I am really, really bad at chess. I listen to instrumental when I study or write, but when I draw, I play normal music and sing along or play videos in the background. Yeah, me too. I recently heard a grandmaster named Hikaru join TSM, so I got interested in chess and I watched his videos on YouTube. Wait, so why did he join TSM? What, is he like a strategist or something? Do they have like a chess team now? He's a big chess streamer on Twitch, and I think TSM got wind of the fact that he's a popular streamer as well. Okay, so he's just like an entertainment to promote TSM? That's an interesting move. How does he stream it? Does he like, yeah, do online games with like randos or like other people who are like really, really good? He would talk to the chat while he was playing chess, like 10-minute timed games. 10 minutes? Can you finish a chess game in 10 minutes? I'm like impressed by that, damn. If the opponent is difficult, he wouldn't read it for a short while to focus on the game. Wow. That's pretty cool. So does he make a living as like a chess grandmaster streamer? That's pretty cool. As a streamer, I believe so, but I think as a regular grandmaster, probably not. I'm not well versed in chess, so I don't really know for sure. Yeah, how do you make money as a chess player? Do you just not, I guess? I saw some documentary about a guy who was like the world memory champion or something, and all they focused on during the documentary was that he was like an unemployed accountant who quit his job to like focus on learning how to memorize. It was pretty crazy. He like memorized a deck of cards in like 20 seconds or something, and then he rearranged another deck in the same order. Tournaments, teach, sponsorship deals. How do you get sponsored as a chess player? Like, who's doing the sponsoring? I don't know, but it's the same way people make money as a pool/snooker player and darts. Remember that just because it's not something you're interested in doesn't mean there's not a huge market for it, so there's money to be made. No, I definitely believe there's like a lot of money in the industry. But like, I just don't see like what someone could be sponsored in. You know what I mean? Unless it's like tangential, because like you don't really need anything to improve your game in chess, right? Like, or at least not anything that you can buy. So maybe something like a water bottle or stuff like that. I'm just like racking my head trying to think of stuff. Maybe like an aerodynamic wrist guard so you can like hit the timer button faster. I have no clue. I have no clue. Sounds really stressful, like relying like for all your money coming from like winning tournaments. Oh my god, like the pressure. A chess grandmaster primarily makes a living from teaching chess. There are some that play as a means to income, either in open tournaments, closed tournaments, or leagues. GMs charge from $20 to $500 an hour. Wow. That sounds really cool, being able to learn from a grandmaster. But on the other hand, like, no offense at all to like chess players, people who are really good at chess or whatever, but something that this reminds me of, like what frequently comes up in programming in CS. People who are really good at programming, not necessarily very good teachers. You know, like think of like the stereotypical programmer, not much social interaction. You know, which I completely agree with. I and a lot of the people I know are like this. Probably would not make great teachers. And a lot of our teachers weren't great either, if you know what I mean. Because like they just want to do their programming and they don't really want to teach. I wonder if that's like a thing with chess as well. Not to stereotype chess players too much. I think both fields require people to just do the thing, like either play chess or program. Yeah, exactly. They just don't, you know, they don't require great like communication skills or whatever to be a great chess player or a great programmer or a great artist. A lot of artists are horrible art teachers. Like a lot of art, people who teach art, their success comes purely from like their fame in their art, not necessarily like the quality of their teaching programs. Not related to the current discussion, but I really need to make myself pattern weights for sewing. What are pattern weights? Like, are they special? Can you not just use like any old thing? If my skill level in art really jumped up, I don't think I want to teach. Why is that? I'm really curious to hear. Hold the fabric and pattern down without needing pins, much quicker and less fiddly. Interesting. I'm worried that I'll teach them the wrong thing or lead to the person doing bad habits. Pins can damage some fabrics since not all fabrics heal themselves from pins, so there's holes left forever. Stretchy fabrics too, they're difficult to pin right, so it's easier to use a weight. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely feel you, and I feel like I have to be very careful with what I say in my videos, because, you know, I'm a beginner. I'm not trying to teach anyone anything. Everything I say might be wrong, because, like, I don't even know what I'm doing. And it does stress me out sometimes that people might actually listen to what I say. But I think that's a problem solved by learning, like, the why behind doing things, you know? Like, that's what I really like about this program. Like, everything is for a reason, from like the way we mix our paints to how much oil we add to like the exact order we do the painting in, to like what kind of like brushes we use, what kind of brush soap we use, how to clean the brushes. Like, everything has instructions for it, if you know what I mean. Like, every little thing. And he tells us why. Right? Like, why do you not hold your brushes upside down? Why do you do this? Why do you do that? And once you know why, you can never be wrong about it. You know what I mean? Rather than it just becoming like, oh, I just picked up this because this is how I always did it. It's, I'm doing this because it is the best way to do it, because somebody else discovered it for this specific reason. Yeah, like, it also depends on what you're teaching. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and like, why am I using these like scrubby brush strokes that go back and forth? Well, because it lends itself well to a beginner, right? It's very easy to pick up and learn. It has good coverage. And plus, it allows you to use a brush long after it's like deteriorated to the point where it can't really make precise marks anymore. Doing this scrubby motion allows you to keep using it. I also think it depends on what you're teaching. Like, I could teach you how to color the eyes the way I do, and you'd be able to copy perfectly. And I'm not teaching you anything wrong. But if I tried to teach you anatomy or something, then there'd be an issue. Yeah, exactly. Some things are just opinion, right? Completely your opinion. Like, the way that you like to draw eyes, right? And you can never be wrong on your own opinion. Kevin says that, like, what he teaches in the course is every bit of knowledge. that is not what you get with experience and is not style. About drawing realism. Or I guess painting, but they're like the same thing, if you know what I mean. Oh, so cute. Yeah, I was looking at like this online art school class thing. And back when I was looking at it, I was like, wow, they have so many of like these famous people. Wouldn't it be so cool to learn from like one of these giants in the industry? But now I'm just like, you know, just because somebody's a great artist who has worked in the industry, who does all these great things, it doesn't mean that they can like help me. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean they have the skills to teach and really like pass on that knowledge, even if they really, really want to. I have a feeling that once you finish this course and be able to paint realism, you can pretty much stylize your art into whatever you want, i.e. draw characters from Steven Universe or characters from Dr. Stone manga. Yeah, well basically it has to do with like being able to observe, you know? Like with the powers of observation and being able to pick out subtle differences in like size and proportion and color and value and all those things, then I can like see like, oh, the difference between this style and this style is like the proportion of the eyes to the mouth, and this style has like differences here and here, because right now like I can see like this one is different from that, you know, but that's about all I can tell. I can't see well enough to pick out those subtleties, if you know what I mean. And of course, like learning to stylize and all that, it's, you know, another whole set of skills to pick up. But I will be able to see those differences in the first place, and then I can learn. And I'm really excited to pick up like all these cool new skills for my tool belt, you know? Before I felt like these were so dumb and like annoying, and I just wanted to get to like the cool anime drawings and whatever. And you know what? If I only studied like anime portraits from when I started until now for like 3 years, I'd be pretty good at those, you know? You don't need to understand the fundamentals to make a pretty drawing. But the thing is, that's not all I want to draw. I want to draw everything. Anything and everything that I could want. In order to do that, you need to learn the fundamentals and be able to see everything, pick it apart, and then put it back on the page. You know, I'm always amazed at those kind of people who can make videos like how to draw a wave or how to draw a bubble, right? And then they say like, on this side of like a water drop, I'm thinking, on this side of the water drop you see like a shadow, and on the other side of the water drop you see like a bright light, and in the middle you do like this kind of hazy effect, and then blah blah blah, and then boom, you have a water drop, right? But you know what? They can make that kind of tutorial for anything in the world because they have those skills. But if you only follow their tutorials, you get the hole and not the screwdriver. I want the screwdriver so I can see anything and be able to put it together myself. Yep. So here I am, painting this mushroom and this cone. I started drawing a house yesterday because I realized I only did basic perspective exercises and not more full-on drawings. That sounds like fun. I mean, the part I like about Evolve is not only does it like teach you everything, it's like the full package, you know? I don't have to think about like, oh, I've only been studying this skill, like, and I've been neglecting like this other skill. Nah, he says like if I just follow everything in the course from beginning to end, and I don't have to add anything else on my own. I don't have to think up one subject to paint on my own. Every skill builds on top of each other, right? Because you know, even after we move on to color and like drawing or whatever, picking out values is always going to be here. And I'm just going to keep building on top of this. And just by following the instructions and doing everything, all of a sudden I'll have all these skills. Garda 501, hello, are you the one who was taking like IFM or something? Or was that a different person who was named Garda something? Oh my god! Congratulations! I'm so happy for you. Is it like in your town? Or is it like somewhere else? And you're gonna have to move for the job? Wow, that is so cool. I'm so happy for you. What, so you're going down the CAS route? The villain route. Oh, so you got like a CAS job? When do you start? sometime in the summer. Well, I guess summer is coming to an end pretty quick. But wow, congratulations, congratulations. That's awesome. Honestly, I find it weird that we're still referring to the time as summer. I feel like it's like fall already. Oh, next summer. Wow, that's like far away. What are you gonna do? Oh. Well, look at you. You got yourself an offer before you graduated. Man, congratulations. Wow, so you passed 3 exams before graduating, and you might pass a 4th? You're like, and you have a job offer? You're way ahead of where I was. Oh my god. My hair, it's in the way. But alas, what to do? I have to get close and see what's going on. Yeah. Took the 3rd actuarial exam and now they're working on number 4. I'm surprised how many like actuarial people are buzzing around Twitch. This is like exhausting, holding my hand in these weird positions so I don't touch anything. I've reached the perimeter. My paint went into the shadow a little bit. I am sad. I'll have to come through and fix it later. Stop this recording for a little while so I can charge my dang phone and prepare for the cooler subjects later on. Darn it, I wish I just had enough phone power to record like the whole thing from start to finish, but alas. That's like the one reason I want more, like I want a better cell phone. It's because I want a better camera for recording things and for like taking pictures of my paintings. Because I got this like super cheapo budget phone after my like Samsung Galaxy S7 or whatever. It was like the newest one at the time. And I got it right after it came out for like $1,000 or something. And I only used it for a couple months because it fucking died so hard. It like reset itself every day, multiple times a day, and it was completely unreliable. And I was so angry. No Reddit time. I'll just not record this part since filling in the colors is not super interesting in terms of footage. I feel like we get the idea. But the exciting part is coming up. Those gradients. It sounds super annoying. Yeah, it was so annoying, and it would literally restart while I was in the middle of driving. Like, I had the GPS, I had the map open, the map app, Google Map app, and it would literally restart like halfway somewhere. And then it wouldn't just restart, you see. It would like blue screen and just refuse to turn on at all for hours. I took it to like multiple cell phone repair stores and like begged them to do something about it. Nobody could do anything about it. It was just a very upsetting experience overall. So like I just don't want to use a phone anymore where I can't just like replace it. I mean, it's still expensive, but I could replace it if I needed to pretty easily. That's when I stopped using expensive phones. I feel mildly traumatized by that experience. We are almost done with our moderate lights, and then we're just gonna have to fill in our extreme lights. Woo! Oh yeah, also, I didn't really have like a reliable alarm for like waking up and going to classes and stuff, which was something I had taken like, you know, so much for granted that my phone would just turn on every day and wake me up and whatever else. So yeah, it turns out we use a phone for a lot of shit. And when it stops working, life gets very hard. All right, y'all. Extreme lights. Here we come. Oh yeah, is anyone thinking about the new Dune movie that's coming out? My boyfriend is like really into it. And that's all he's been talking about for forever. And I think it was hilarious that they had a teaser for the trailer. So it was like a trailer for the trailer, which was hilarious. You wanna see it? I wanna see it too. He showed me like the fan re-edit version of the original Dune movie from Stephen Lynch. And like, it wasn't that bad. Or I mean, it was like alright, if you know what I mean. But the story was really interesting. Yeah, and now that I understand it, like I think that the books are supposed to be pretty hard to follow, if you know what I mean. My boyfriend was like giving me commentary the whole time about like the story and like the context for everything. And now I feel like I have a good grasp of it, so now I can go read the book and be fine. Yeah, I want to like listen to the audiobooks while I paint. I think that would be a cool opportunity. It would only take like 2 paintings to finish the whole book, I think. Because it takes me about 5 hours per painting. And I feel like the audiobook's about like 10 hours long or something like that. Interesting. You know, I guess I haven't watched very many movies lately. Especially not ones in theaters. So I wouldn't know about this new teaser trailer for the trailer thing. I'm sad that it's coming out in theaters though, because there's no way I'm going to a theater. You know what I mean? So I guess I'll just have to wait. I would like to get a physical copy, but Kindle editions are much cheaper, and I usually read on my phone. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I usually don't read physical books ever. I always listen to audiobooks. It's my favorite way to read. Interesting. I haven't been on eBay in a long time. I'm always afraid like there's gonna be like scammers on eBay since everyone's supposed to like ship out their own stuff as opposed to on Amazon where they ship it out from like a warehouse. How does eBay work? Is it usually like pretty good quality stuff? Pay attention to the reviews, especially the more recent ones before buying from a seller. Fair enough. I need to stop thinking about buying things. I do not have the free money to be buying random crap right now. Darn it. Yeah, because what? This month I bought this $2,000 art course, which was a lot, and then we had some car troubles, which needed to be paid. We got like a parking fine because we were too close to the fire hydrant, which needed to be paid, and then therapy. So it doesn't leave a lot of extra at the end of the month, unfortunately. wanna buy random things online. Therapy expensive where you live? Get the ISBN for a book. Google it, it'll bring up everywhere online that has that book. Interesting. Well, I have like couples therapy for me and my boyfriend, and it costs $150 per session. That's expensive. Oh yeah, totally is. I mean, it's like, I don't know. For me, I feel like it's definitely worth it, but it is way more expensive than it should be, which is unfortunate. But on the other hand, like, you know, therapists gotta get paid. I feel like a lot of people undervalue therapy. They're just like, I don't know. They should get paid well, but the people, you know, us people who just need mental health care should not be the ones to bear the brunt of all those expenses, if you know what I mean. I feel like it's in the government's best interest to have well-adjusted people who are getting treatment for their mental health issues. And not even the government, it's everyone's best interest. I feel like it's gotta suck a lot to be a therapist in many ways. Because, like, you know, most people, whenever someone comes to you with their issues, you're supposed to say, I'm very sorry you're going through that, but I am not trained to help you, and I can't give you the support that you need. So please find a professional to help you through what you need. But what if you are that professional? And you have to say no to someone because you have so many people that need your help, and you have so little time, and you need money to live, so you can't just take on everybody for free, even if they need, like, even if somebody really, really, really needs you, you can't do it. A lot of therapists also see other therapists. Yeah, that makes sense, because they realize, like, the value of therapy, you know? Just having someone there who's trained to be able to talk to you and understand your problems and help you through it. Sounds like a cycle. That's kind of meta, right? Imagine seeing a therapist, or I guess seeing a patient, and your patient is like a therapist who's talking about their therapy job. I love my current therapist though. Like, part of the reason why she's so expensive is because she's like out of my insurance network or whatever. But I just like, I feel so understood by her. Like, the stuff she says is so insightful that like I'm afraid that if I switch therapists, they won't be as good. I've had a couple therapists who were not so great, and like I felt like they didn't really understand me, or like we didn't have the same like life values. I refuse to go back because it didn't help me, and I have so many negative associations with it. That's really, really unfortunate. Okay, so we're done with painting the flat colors, and now we're going to get into making those gradients to add that extra element of dimensionality. You spent 18 years in therapy. Wow, that is quite the while. Six to 24. Damn. Adjust this thing. So I'm going to create the add mixtures. Yeah, 24 minus 6, 18. I'm gonna add the slightest bitty extra of the extreme shadow because I'm afraid I don't have enough. Very proud, very proud. Okay, so I added a little extra paint, so I'm gonna add a little bit of extra oil to go along with it. Make sure it's nice and fluid. I've never used so many art supplies in my life. Like, I'm running out of my brush paint because I'm using so much, which is cool because that means I'm doing a lot of painting, but also that means I have to go out and buy more brush paint soon, or brush soap soon, which is not so great. And also, standing there washing my brushes is like the most boring, annoying part of every day. Okay, I might need a little bit more extra moderate shadow as well. Don't want to run out of paint as I'm going. Mixing paint. It's quite the relaxing, fun process. It's always cool to see the colors swirl together. Even though it is just grays for now. Like, the more I stare at these paints, the more beautiful they become. Like, I feel like these are like the most grayy grays I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if like that makes any sense, but I feel like they just like are completely devoid of color, which is like different from like the grays that I've used in watercoloring and stuff. Because, you know, they're like a little bluish or a little bit reddish or whatever, but these are just like completely pure and solid gray, which is pretty whack. All I can think of is that girl on TikTok with her metal thingy that squeezes the tubes. I know, that looks so cool. And this is some expensive ass paint. So maybe this would be worth it? She uses it to open sweets too, because why the fuck not? What do you mean by sweets? What kind of like candies have like a thing that you can open with that? A pack of gummies. She runs it through so they all burst out. Oh my god. That sounds hilarious. Man, I really want to own my own online store so then I can like send out like packages of my stuff in it, and then I'll like write like a handwritten letter to all my customers, and I can finally get like a wax seal thing, and oh my god, that would be just a dream come true. You know what I mean? I just really want an excuse to get like beautiful wax seals and like those stamp thingies. I have a Hogwarts wax seal. That sounds amazing. You could always get one anyway and send letters to friends. I totally should. Oh my god. Oh, maybe I should send letters to my family. And get a wax seal. Okay, we have all our admixtures, and we can start adding in those gradients. Woo! Okay, let's adjust this thing back up so we can all see properly. There we go. And let's open this up. Put the camera back on so I can record the video. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm probably gonna stop adding new stuff to the video after this one. So I'm gonna do like 4 paintings for this video, 'cause why not? Okay, let's look at our little page. Which gradient should we do first? I guess I'll start with like the moderate shadow to, or moderate light to extreme shadow. 'Cause, I don't know, why not? It's a place to start. Interesting. Like the little buffer area doesn't look that thick enough for a 10, so I think I'll move down to a 6 and paint the buffer with that. Like, dang, I feel like already it's becoming like a bit of a gradient. Pretty cool. Well, I guess this is assuming that the US Postal Service still like exists after the election. because it is so expensive to send just like, you know, small, ordinary things through USPS or UPS or FedEx. All right, so we have the buffer color down. Then we can go in and soften the edges on either side. Headstream, I'm sorry. It's hard to keep my head out. I'm gonna look really closely to see where I want to put the brush down. Darn it. We should all play Jackbox sometime. I fucking love Jackbox. Sent you a thing on Discord. I'm just trying to art. It hard. Maybe I can move this a little bit over to the side even more. It'll be like really angled, but maybe I won't block it with my big ass head. Did this help at all? I can see a tiny hand in your glasses. Oh my god. Alright, let's zoom in real close and see what it is that Jay-Z-san says. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh. I don't know what's come over me. Tiny hands do all the painting. Yep. I feel like it's turning out pretty well so far. Not too shabby on this gradient. I feel like it's turning out pretty well. Being a little more careful than I have been before, taking the stuff I've learned in the past. And applying it now. I feel like I've really improved a lot. Yeah, what you up to? Oh ho. What is that? Are you arranging all the stuff on your quilt? Is that the thing? Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. Looks really adorable. Yeah, it looks really complicated. I feel like that is not so bad at all. It's really good compared to what I was doing before. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back for this. Okay, now we move on to the little mushroomy dude. like it's slightly dim in here. I'm gonna open the window a bit more. Not the greatest day to be super overcast. Kodik, hello. Thank you very much. I'm excited! Look, it's turning out good. I feel like I've improved so much since my first few pages of gradients. And I am excited. I am just simply pumped. Gotta give these brushes a good cleaning so that there's no color contamination. Yeah, I really like this, like, Claire, you're improving fast. Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to make a video, like, showing off, like, my setup for painting, because I feel like that would be an interesting thing to share. I was away for a bit and boom, artwork. Hello. What's poppin'? Yeah, I can't believe we're getting pretty close to the end now. Like, I feel like my speed has improved so much. Then again, part of it is definitely making sure to use the right amount of oil. This has like sped up so much. I'm gonna see my wall. Bajoom! There's the wall. And this piece is about to go above the one with like the bottle and the 2 cubes. I don't think I have enough wall space to fit everything on my wall. Cause there's gonna be like 68 paintings or something total throughout all 4 blocks. Oh lordy. Hell yeah. Maybe I should like try to monetize this. Like when I get to like the later blocks, I'll take like commissions and do them as an assignment. Boom. Pro gamer move. Start covering the ceiling. Perfect. Lots of extra wall space up there. Then you can move the stuff that's dry by that point onto the closet doors. Aha! Aha! Closet doors! More unused space. Ahahaha. I need to spread the love and cover my parents' walls too. Mail them a bunch of my paintings. Give them to strangers too in museums. You know what I need to do? I need to paint stuff that's like relevant to the stores around me. Like the boba shop, like paint a picture of a boba and say like, hey, can you hang this up in your store and like put a price next to it? Yes, my painting belong in museum. You'll be dreaming of about objects in different shades of gray. Yeah. Or on the car next to the sticker painters inside. Yeah, I think it's really cool how we use these canvas pads for the exercises. I didn't even know they existed. I thought you had to like oil paint on like a real canvas. And I was like, oh my god, where am I gonna fit all these fucking paintings? But no, you can just like, you know, stack them. I mean, they all fit like in the box that it shipped in, and it's a small box. I think that's pretty cool. And they're pretty cheap too, way cheaper than like getting like real canvases for every painting. Oh wow. So are those like different versions of the same thing that you're choosing between, or are you doing like two? Left one is Hufflepuff, right one is Slytherin. Interesting. Y'all know what? I really fucking want ramen right now. I just had the thought that I really want ramen. I haven't had ramen ever since I got to Chicago 3 months ago. I miss it so badly. Maybe I'll message my boyfriend and ask him to go pick up some ramen. Our family wanted Korean fried chicken, but the place is renovating. No, that sucks. Go to Chicago, please. Man, it's so dark. I might have to turn on the light soon, unfortunately. Ah, it happened. I dipped my finger in the paint. I dipped part of my hand into the paint. Rip. It happens at least once every painting. There's no way around it. Let's see. Is this bright? Ah, it's too bright. It's like shiny now. Whatever. The first American city where I discovered there is such a thing as Trump Tower. Interesting. I saw the New York City Trump Tower first, but I've definitely seen the Chicago Trump Tower a lot. There's like a big controversy around here where they want to like take the Trump name off the Trump Tower because he doesn't own the building anymore. It's just like a building that used to be Trump Tower, I think. But there's like a lot of controversy and people are like, it's iconic though, and everyone's like, it's a symbol of hate, and it's a whole thing. Yeah, does anyone want to get me ramen? Just like go down the street and pick me up some. It's a symbol of a stupid fat rich man who owned a building. It's up to the current building owner if they want to take it down or not. They shouldn't force privately owned buildings to change unless they're torturing people inside or some shit. That's fair. And to be fair, it is kind of iconic. When the riots happened earlier, like during the Black Lives Matter protests and whatever, they definitely like stormed Trump Tower and like tried breaking into it, even though it's not even owned by Trump anymore. What I got really amused by the other day was seeing a tweet by right-wingers going, "It's funny how the SJWs are leaving the Karl Marx statue alone. Bitch, that's his fucking gravestone, not a statue." Oh my god. I just know Chicago for its Bulls and the Untouchables. The Untouchables? I have literally no idea who that is. Bulls? Is that a sports team? I've never followed sports in my life, so... I really don't get it. Is it like a man thing? The biggest thing I can recall is a giant reflective bean and a big demo in front of a hotel I stayed at. Had news station vans and everything. Wow. That sounds whack. Yeah, all I knew about Chicago was that there was a bean. I wonder how mad people would get if you did that. Yeah, I feel like you can get arrested for doing something like that. People did that? There was a big thing on Tumblr a while back. That doesn't mean you can destroy their work. What the fuck? You know, when you start something and regret starting because it's so much work, I definitely feel you on that. Are you talking about your quilt thing? Aw, man. I mean, it sounds like a lot of work. Like, goddamn. Oh, oops. That was a little spooky. This gradient looks weird. I feel like it doesn't look quite right. I guess I'll keep working it and see what happens. Update pictures, yay! Oh, it's cute! You're putting in colors and stuff? a very strange train of thought that just happened in my mind. I was thinking about this game I used to play called like Dragon Quest, I think. It was like a browser game. And in order to like unlock all the full features, you needed like a dragon amulet. And my cousin had a dragon amulet, and I always wondered like how did he get it? Because our parents wouldn't let us buy anything online. And at the time, he said that he like found it in the forest somewhere, like in the game. And now that I'm thinking about it, that's like ridiculous. So I'm just like, I guess he spent money on it somehow. But then I was thinking, man, I can't believe I actually believed him back then. Like, it's so easy to trick kids. And then I was thinking, like, that game's still around. Really? I haven't logged on to it in like such a long time. Maybe I should play it again and buy a dragon amulet this time and then like laugh at my former self. I wonder if they still have my account. It's on consoles and stuff now? Wow, that glow up is real, though. In my or does it depend on when I get here? You can change the Pokemon. Just like, if you're on mobile, press the SA for stream avatars, and if you're on desktop, just scroll down until you see the stream avatars widget. You can be whatever Pokemon your heart desires. I like Granbull. That's nice. Actually, I don't think it's like any Pokemon, but I think I only have like downloaded the Gen 1 or something. But you can get any of those that you like. Alright, we are off to the background. You can pick a Mew Pokemon. I made a pie. Oh my god. Snubbull is my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, so I got lucky. That's nice. What a nice coincidence. So I'm watching Fire Force right now, and they are really not making it easy on me as someone who has a hard time like remembering names, because there's this girl named Maki, and there's also another girl named Tamaki, and they're both like cute girls with black hair. Kecleon, do you have any orbs to sell me? Warp orb, that'll be 1,000 Pokecoins. Yes, please. Can you warp me to the end of this painting? I know. Dare I say that I like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games better than like the main series. And I really like Pokemon Ranger, but that game was so frustrating and I like broke my touchscreen by pushing way too hard while trying to catch the damn Pokemon. Pokemon Ranger and Mystery Dungeon are 1,000% better than the actual games. Yeah, I feel like the actual games are kind of boring. It's more like relaxation than like really a game. But there's like some real depth and story to the gameplay of Ranger and Mystery Dungeon. Draw me angry boy Kecleon. Oh boy. Unfortunately, I don't think I can switch my camera angle too easily for the moment. But if you and or I remember at the end of the painting, remind me or message me and I'll definitely fulfill thy request. I freaking bawled at the point in the game where you have to like run and then like your partner Pokemon is like, no matter what, I'm gonna stick with you. And I was like, oh my god, this is the sweetest thing ever. I may not be here at the end. We're trying to install a sink. Oh, what happened to your sink? Yeah, it's got some real ass plot. Not just like excuses to like whatever. Make more Pokemon battles. The faucet doesn't stay turned on when the handle is lifted. Well, that's not nice. That's fair. That's nice, getting a new updated faucet. That sounds a little bit fun. I feel like such an old person for saying that. How old are you? I'm 21. I am 21. Why is it so hard to remember my age now? It's hard. You know, after you turn 21, like your age doesn't even matter anymore. You just turned 22. Well, happy birthday. But you know what I mean? Like, you don't unlock any new more cool stuff after you turn 21. I guess you can like rent a rental car, but that's like the only thing. Just was bad word. I turned 22 a few months ago. Why was Hitler rejected from art school if his paintings were actually pretty good? I don't know. Art school's hard to get into. have returned from my adventure. Maybe they required their male students to have 2 balls. Oh my god. Jay-Z. Wow, fun Hitler fact. Why do you want to go to art school? Do you want to? Or wait, was that a response to the maybe they required their male students to have 2 balls part? Oh dear. Coming up on the home stretch of the painting. Feeling pretty good. How do you keep your phone charged for this? Well, I remember I took it off earlier and then charged it a bit and then put it back on. I made sure it was at 100 before I started streaming. I hope that's enough to see it through to the end. Art school is a scam. Higher education in general, it's a scam, unless it's something like law, engineering, or medicine. I mean, I went to college and got a good job right out of school, which allows me to pay for art classes, online art classes, because there's no way I'd get into art college because my art sucks. Yay. Well, it just depends on what you want from it, right? If someone said, if you go to art college, you will be able to get an art job right out, then I feel like that would be scammy because you can't really promise that, you know? But if they just say, like, we're gonna teach you some, like, skills, then it's not a scam. But if they say, like, you need this to do what you want to do art-wise, and that's really scummy. Even part of engineering programs are scams. All you're doing is black, you're not even doing art right now. All you're doing is black and gray practice. Well, I would say that this is art, I am learning the fundamentals of the practice of art. Stuff you need in order to get to the good stuff. Well, sure, but when you're practicing piano, you don't learn to play, I don't know, songs. You're learning to play the piano, and scales are part of the skill of playing the piano, if you know what I mean. This is part of the skill of making art, even if it's, I don't know. College in general is just a scam. They don't necessarily teach you what's important for your major. They make you take a bunch of extra classes and charge a fortune for them. That just makes me really sad because I feel like, you know, the education that they give you is really important. Like, the stuff that you learn in college is important, all the extra classes, but like the amount that they charge is just criminal. Just to get a degree so you can get a certain level of jobs. Google wants to no longer require degrees. That's saying something. Self-teaching is superior. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I just made a whole video about this on my channel. It's not just about the piece of paper that you get at university. You know? You have the guidance of your professors, people who are the top in their field. You have like all the people who are studying the same thing as you, and you can network with them, you can make friends with them. If some self-taught programmer made some impressive application, I'm sure they'd get hired. Sure. Like, I understand y'all's instinct to want to hate higher education because it is not necessary for a lot of things. But it teaches important skills, it teaches logic and critical thinking. It just sucks that it is required to even be a player in the job market because of tradition. And it costs so much and forces people to go into bad financial situations. It's true that you can teach it all to yourself, but I'm not the kind of person that like can self-study very well. Like, I'm the kind of person who really likes having grades, who likes having professors there to answer my questions, to have like a good inbuilt curriculum that I can trust to get me where I want to go. You can self-teach yourself anything in this world, but why should you? Right? I mean, not every class is gonna like be at that high quality, but it is undeniable that having a good class can get you where you want to be way faster than trying to study it on your own. Depending on the quality of the classes and the teachers, of course. I did fairly good though. I made sure I wasn't being charged a lot for tuition. I ended school with no debt. Yeah, good job. The supposedly based schools, Harvard or / Yale, are the best because they take on a limited number of students. As a nation, why wouldn't you want all your students to get the highest quality schooling? Well, okay. That is a completely different question than saying we shouldn't have college at all. You know? A lot of countries do get all of their students very high quality secondary education, or I guess post-secondary education. This is like a uniquely American problem that college is unaffordable for many people. And so I say college is very important. People should learn critical thinking skills and logic and how to study and how to learn and like be able to, you know, fit into a schedule, right? All these things are things that you learn at college. But should people have to go into debt for this that they might not ever pay off in their lifetimes? No, absolutely not. Should federal student loan debt not be like even bankruptable? You can never escape it in your entire lifetime. Like, I think that is absolutely horrible. But that doesn't mean that a college education is not important or useful or a good component of making a well-rounded adult. A lot of people can teach themselves and self-learn and self-teach and whatever. But you know what? I am not one of those people. I tried for a very long time. It doesn't work for me. I mean, something like art, it's never required a degree. It's never required education. As long as you can do it, then you can be hired. And sure, that makes sense for some jobs, but you know, there's a lot of other jobs where you do need like some specific. As you sit alone teaching yourself to paint, I'm taking an online class. It's called Evolve Artist. It's in the title of the stream. I'm glad something like this curriculum exists because I've tried to learn to I've tried to self-study art for a long time and I wasn't making the progress I wanted to. So I sought, you know, a structured class where there were instructors that would answer my questions. For art, I'm the same way. I wouldn't do any good without being taught. Yeah, I mean, art is just so confusing. You know, a lot of things are just so confusing. Like, I can't even imagine what I would do if I had to self-teach myself my math degree. My God. Like, I only got through those classes because I was in my professor's office hours all the time. And I found like a good group of people who were studying the same thing and we were in the same class and we did our homework together and talked through those concepts. It's very hard to find, you know, a group of people who are going through the exact same thing you are for free online and be able to study with them within such easy reach. It's hard to go online and find people to ask your questions to. Like, I am really, really, really impressed that you're able to learn out of textbooks or learn just from online video courses. But I can't do that. Reading stuff is so hard for me. I hate like reading through textbooks. It's just something that's like, it's just not the most efficient way for me to learn. I need that person to be there with me, like guiding me through the problems. Like as I work through a problem, I like having someone there saying like, oh hey, you got that exponent wrong. Like, can you explain to me your logic? And so then I can like pick through what step you're getting stuck on. Like that stuff is invaluable. To me at least. If it's not important to you, then that's fine. But there are people out there who really need school to stay on track. I used to believe that like you were like a superior human being if you could self-teach yourself everything, you know? Because I feel like, you know, our heroes were all like college dropouts. They taught themselves to program or they taught themselves to paint or whatever, and then they were like this amazing prodigy and like, oh, it's so cool to be able to just like figure things out on your own. You don't need a teacher, you don't need a mentor, all you need is yourself. And so that kept me from finding an art teacher for a long time, because I was like, but it won't be as cool if I can't figure it out on my own, right? Like people, like I remember a friend of mine saying like, oh my god, look at this singer on America's Got Talent. Like, they never got any lessons, they're completely self-taught. And I was like, wow, that's so impressive. It must be cool to not even need to be taught and still be able to sing so beautifully, you know? But now I realize, you know, first of all, the majority of people in the world were not self-taught, and nor do they want to be. Why would you, like, if you have the opportunity to learn from someone who is very skilled and good at teaching, why would you turn that down? You know? And also, like, there's no shame in it. Needing structure, needing a teacher, needing a curriculum. Yeah, why are you talking about this? Not in, like, an accusative way. I'm just curious. Like, do you think about this a lot? Almost there. Not too much left until the end, actually. All I have to do is finish the background here and then add in those background gradients. I'm kind of nervous that it's like split up into 3 parts for this painting. I just want to be able to like get them consistent between the 3 parts. What are you gonna do after you're done painting? Eat dinner. Man, I started painting right after lunch. Now it's already dinner time. Damn. It's almost 7 p.m. here. It's almost 6 here. Vodka, sometimes whiskey, light beer. What is light beer? I guess like, I don't know. I guess vodka is nice. I haven't drank much lately, or ever actually, because quarantine started right after my birthday. And my boyfriend doesn't drink, so I feel like it would be really awkward to drink by myself. Oh, okay, below 8%. I didn't know there were beers that go above 8%. I have drank very little. I don't like the taste all that much. Oh yeah, plus I'm like just super busy, if you know what I mean. Like every day I'm waking up at like around 6 to 7, and if I drink, it like gives me a bit of a headache the next morning, and I'm like not at my tip-top shape. So I don't really have time for that anymore because every day I have stuff. Interesting. I've never tried like the Asian beers. I kind of want to next time I go out. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I always just like the good tasting stuff, if you know what I mean. Like if I'm at a party, I'll go toward like the Mike's Hard Lemonade or like Jello shots or just whatever that doesn't taste like alcohol. I have no idea about anything weed related. Although I think it's legal here, recreationally. It's not legal in Texas though, where I moved from like a few months ago. Yeah, me neither. No drugs for me. I quite like my brain the way it is, and I don't want to accidentally break it. And I've never had the opportunity to either. I just don't hang out with many people. Very much an introvert. What are all these questions? I feel like I'm being like interviewed on like a reality TV show or something. I don't do drugs either, not really my thing. I get addicted to things anyway, so I want to keep that part of my life simple. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like I'm a very addictive person. And so, I'd rather get addicted to like, you know, vaguely okay stuff, like apple juice and Doritos, than like drugs. That sounds expensive. Tried weed a couple times. Said coffee pops. Yeah, I think it's just not a very pleasant process from what I've heard. Like it burns your lungs and it just feels really bad. Like I remember one of my friends saying like, it's okay, you just need to like break it in and like build up the scar tissue so it stops hurting. And I was like, what the fuck? All right, just a little bit left. It's looking pretty good, I feel. It's like, it's got some pizzazz to it. Just destroy your body, you won't feel a thing. I know, right? And I was just like, that doesn't sound very good to be building up like scar tissue in your lungs. Your fingers, huh? Don't worry, just cut off your hand. Boom, no more pain. That's not even true though. Isn't there a thing like where you have like phantom pain? Where after you like lose a limb, you can still hurt in it? It sounds like the worst. You can never be rid of the pain. It's like the worst of every world. Alright, I feel like my paint is too thin. I'm gonna add a little bit more paint to the paint. Building up scar tissues sounds like a fantastic time. Love it. I know, that sounds so stressful. I'm like, you what? You ate your pizza? Man. I asked my boyfriend. He said no to the ramen, and he wants to heat up our frozen pizza. He said we can go get ramen tomorrow. So I guess it's ramen day tomorrow. 4 slices! Oh my god, that is a lot of fucking pizza. A whole pizza? I can't even imagine. I can only eat like a slice or 2 at a time. My stomach is not very big. What's going on? Oh god, no, I can't do that. I eat 2, but I could eat 4. Just calories and money. Alright, home stretch, friends. I'm excited! It feels pretty nice to be able to get one of these done in one day. I mean, it's a pretty long day of painting to finish it, but it's nice to finish something. But I gotta do the hardest part, which is blending out these damn edges. I've got to go. The world needs to be saved. See you later. Bye, Lightman TV. Have a good evening. feeling stabby. What, are you gonna stab your cloth? Make that quilt? No energy for quilting? Unfortunate. Very close to the end of this painting. I just need to clean up the gradients a the littlest, slightest bit and perfect everything. For the Evolve course, can you finish faster than within the year or no? Yeah, definitely. I think somebody finished Evolve within like 3 months, but that takes like hours and hours per day. I don't think I could do like, you know, this much painting every day, but if you did, you can get this done really quick. You know, I would be so happy to get all these skills by the end of 1 year. Because it'll be such an improvement over like my last, 3 years practicing. I mean, if it looks like it's gonna be good. The dog is whining outside. No! And if it's like looking good, like the course, I might start saving for the next blocks. Up until I'm done with this one and then like get the advanced blocks immediately. So the next block is still part of the year-long Evolve course? Wait, what do you mean? The thing that you're supposed to take 1 year for is like blocks 1 through 4 of Evolve. And then there's, for another $2,000, there's blocks 5 through 6 or 5 through 8, like the advanced ones. And they're supposed to they can take you another year to finish. No problem. Yeah, so that's how it works. Ideally, Evolve is like amazing, godsend, and then I'll immediately pay for like the advanced blocks once I'm done with the basic ones. But I guess we'll see. Because, you know, I want this to be great. I want it to be worth every single penny, so then I can get those amazing skills. But that's still a mystery at this point, you know? Like, I like the course so far, but just because I like it doesn't mean it's gonna give me the results I want. I do feel like the logic is solid, and it makes a lot of sense to me. So it should work out, as long as I can keep up with it and keep doing it. Okay, I think that is it. I went through and fixed all the little imperfections that I saw. Oh my god. I am very tired. But let's get a little bit of a better view. Let's move this camera. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, let's move this. Wait, what's... Oh, it's the camera itself that's blocking the light. Why? There we go. I feel like it's looking pretty good. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like we got some high quality pictures. Hey, come on, Jay-Z. You know it's not a butt plug. It's not flared at the base. Okay, I'm gonna go now because I really, really want to eat pizza. But thank you guys all so much for joining me. I had that sketch request. Oh, how could I forget? Alright, let's scooch this over. Scooch this over. Scooch everything. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's move everything over because this is such a pain. Okay, so we wanted a Kecleon. Let's just look up some quality ref. Only the highest quality ref. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna copy this adorable drawing. Oh, you want a Kakyoin? There you go. Okay, so let's go for it. I wonder if this is gonna turn out all right. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. This looks hilarious. Oh, it's cute. Draw a fish with its tongue sticking out. Oh no, I drew it too low. Aw, they're all clumped up. That's adorable. Okay. Ditto? Just look up a ditto. That'll be my last drawing of today. I must depart. Aw, this picture's so cute. Wait, I gotta use the right color. Here we are. Aww. Do you want me to draw a fish sticking its tongue out myth? Look, it's right here. I've got a fish. It's sticking its tongue out. Let's add a couple features to it. Let's give it a fin. It's got another fin here. It's got like 5 fins here. It looks like a boo, actually. That's kind of funny. Okay, good night, everyone. I can't believe some of y'all stuck here for 5 hours, but I'm glad that we had like a really cool outcome at the end. I'm gonna post the picture in the Discord. If y'all wanna study together, I'll see you back here on Monday evening. If y'all wanna do more art, I'll see y'all on Saturday afternoon to evening. All right, good night, everyone. Oh yeah, also join the Discord and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Bye.